Okay, okay. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2. I forgot what song that comes from. Don't quite remember. But anyway, hello, people of the world. In the morning, evening, or afternoon, wherever you might be. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. I am starting very late today. Normally, I'd already be streaming 2 hours or so ago. But I got home late and I decided to eat some dinner and take a shower before, getting to it. Hey, Jim, how's it going? Glad you could stop by. As you can see, it's dark everywhere. Trying to maintain this ambiance all through October. And I started with... What game did I start with? I'm blanking. Resident Evil 7. That's what I started with. I was expecting to be online this week, so tonight will determine if I can be online. Hey man, you do you. I appreciate you even stopping by today. But yeah. Take care of whatever you need to take care of. I'm good. Darkness is the way to play. That it is. Yo, Mike. Yo, Jimmy. What up, man? What up, my homie? Anyway, Jim, that's so crazy. We have the same birthday, February 27th. That's awesome. Poggies, that's right. That is right. Now the world knows. Oh, I mean, I'm glad we don't have the same birthday on December 6th. Okay, we're going to edit that out. We're going to edit that whole part out. I just messed with you. It's cool. Okay, cool. But really, now they know. Well, they referring to, I don't know how many people are in here right now. 2 people. So I think you're safe. I'll find you now that I magically know. Okay, Mike, please don't tell Ikakoro. Don't tell Wumbo. Like, Ikakoro wants my internal organs. He already told you. He wants to put it inside his inflatable doll. All it takes is one mic to spread the word. Oh no. Jim, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. I'm so sorry. Mike. Do what's right. Do what's right in your heart, and don't do that. Do what's right. Anyway, let me open up the game. I'm just effing with you, Big Bird. Oh, I know, but really, I'm just messing with you, but really. No, I'm okay with it, but really. No. It's okay. But really, I want you to die. And there's my Contigo. Honestly, yeah. See, our friend Yinboy fully endorses them. Go ask Yinboy here at twitch.tv/Yinboy. I need to come up with one for Grassleaf. You know what? Let me come up with a Nightbot one right now. You guys get to see it right away. Add command. Glassleaf. My buddies T-Swizzle 01 and MBM 321 are part of a band called Glassleaf. What's so What's so special about them? Why don't you check them out? Why don't you... Okay, how do I say this? Why don't you check them out and see for yourself? And then grass leaf merch. Oh no, not grass leaf. I keep saying glass leaf. Grass leaf. Glass leaf. Glass leaf. Glass leaf. Oh my goodness. Okay. There it is. Okay, you guys, you ready for this? You ready for this? Okay, so it's ready. It's ready. But really, Yintigo, that's right, Grassleaf 420. So now if you type in T-Swizzle01 and MBM321 are part of a band called Glassleaf. What's so special about them? Why don't you go check them out and see for yourself? There's a link to their page. I don't know, do I need to change that? Should I make it Grassleaf instead? What do you think, guys? Mike, should I put Grassleaf? Or is Glassleaf fine? Oh, I should link their Twitch channels. That's what I should do. Okay, let me edit this real quick, guys. One twitch.tv/tswizzle01 and MU321. Oops. MBM321. Oh, no. Okay, type it right. Twitch.tv/MBM321. Ha! So there's links to their channel. See, I'm professional. I know how to do this. It's fine, true. Okay. So now if we do Glassleaf, boom! Look at that professionalism right there. Got it? So the first one will take you to Taylor's channel. I was at a stream earlier. He was playing Danganronpa. And I think Multi was playing Rainbow Six earlier. So yeah. Okay, so my glasses are off. God, I hate it when people redeem this. I can't see. How am I supposed to play this game without being able to see? I can't even see my buttons on... Okay, what did you just say? Oh, you're laughing at me now? Thanks a lot. Okay. Hey, Fanny, how you doing? This game doesn't require to see. Well, I mean, when I want to read what's being said, you'll want to unsee everything. Oh, you'll want to unsee everything. Am I reading that right? You'll want to unsee everything anyways. Oh, okay. Hello to you too. Thanks for stopping by. You guys have come at the perfect time. You guys get to watch me play this game and want to unsee. Everyone keeps telling me that like I should watch out for this game, and this game will mess with my mind. So yeah, I'm looking for it to mess with my mind. Yesterday I finally beat Emily Wants to Play, and I immediately uninstalled the game right after I beat it. I played this game last week, I think, and I am... Fanny? Fanny, are you there? Are you still alive? Please tell me you're still alive. This game does come with a warning, not suitable for... Yeah, I mean, that's what I see right here. it says this game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. That kind of scares me, honestly. Like the fact that there's a warning freaks me out. This game fucked my mental health up. Dude, really? Like, have you played it since? Like, at all? Like, even off stream or. Like, like, are you guys okay? Here, let me shout to both of you out. Both of you out for any newcomers out there or anybody lurking. It's still doing it. It's doing it through Nightbot and Streamlabs. Anyway, there's fanny packs, and there's I can't see. I can't see. I see people typing in chat. You're welcome, buddy. Oh, you're playing League. That's awesome. Don't want to spoil it for me. Okay, I gotcha. I got through part 1 and yep, the same. I quit. Dendy, how you doing? OMG, Doki Doki. I know. It's crazy. You're welcome. Hey, you know what? Since we're in a shout out mood, let's shout out Dendy too. let's just shout out everyone. Let's just shout out everyone. Especially people who play Yakuza. They deserve it. We're all here to watch you become mentally tormented by Doki. I appreciate it. Poggies! You're welcome. Not a problem. Thank you for stopping by. Alright guys, we're gonna get started. Are you guys ready for this? Okay. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. For content warnings, please visit https://ddlc.moes/warning.html. Well, what am I gonna get if I type that in? Have you guys checked this website before? I'm kind of scared. Oh, no. I don't know. Okay, have you guys ever... To be honest, I'm going to leave when you get to a certain part. I don't blame you. If you said, yeah, I can't go through it again. If honestly, if it... For those of you out here who are here, if you've watched this game before and know what's going to happen, and I'm about to reach a part that you might find really uncomfortable going through and watching again, please, I won't be mad at you. Go ahead and leave the stream, and you can come back another time. I don't want you guys to feel like obligated to stay here. If you ever feel uncomfortable, please just remember that you don't need to stay here. Same message to all of you who have not seen this game before. Be warned. Yes. Those of you who are lurking, the same message applies to you as well. Please. If the game starts to approach some difficult subject matter for whatever reason, please, you don't have to stay. Potential uncomfortable mental trauma. Okay. Yeah, that's what everyone keeps telling me, that there's some really dark stuff, deep dark stuff that's messed with their heads. So, you're triggered already? Oh, man. You guys are really scaring me, but I think I'm ready to do this. So, I don't know if any of you have seen the page that that the website takes you to. I'm not gonna scroll down, but this is what the page looks like. It says this page contains spoilers. Scroll down to continue a list of content warnings. I'm not gonna look at it because obviously it's going to contain spoilers and I don't want to be spoiled. But as you can see, if you go to the page, it doesn't spoil you right away. It does give you a warning. Before we start, did you see me roast Yen? I think so. I think I watched it yesterday. Can you link it to me, Mike? Maybe I'll watch it before. Maybe we need something lighthearted before I start here. If you can link me that clip, I'll watch it real quick. But just another disclaimer. Anybody here watching, please don't be afraid if it approaches some difficult subject matter for you. Please do not stay and watch me stream. I wouldn't want you to be here to the point you're uncomfortable, or it starts to bring back traumatic thoughts, memories. I definitely don't want that. So please, I'm giving you guys a warning now, because that's what everyone seems to be doing. So okay, so let's watch something lighthearted before we start. PC hauling speedrun world record part 2 mod roast stream. Okay, I saw part 1. I think I don't think I've seen this. Okay.
Really got to be careful out there. Yes, I agree. Now where's my mirror? I didn't want to pull out my PC all the way. I just got to plug this in. God, it's too dark. Plug this in really quick. Where's the webcam? This. Yes, we did it. Sing Yin. Dude, that was like singing it.
Oh.
That's what it feels like, Mike. I don't want you to make fun of me.
Mike,
Right,
you didn't
let's
have to
push
do her
this
dirty
back
like
in.
that. You didn't have to do her dirty.
Really.
I mean, honestly, she moved that laptop. She moved that tower like really fast. Like it took her no time to do that. Even boy got jebaited. Yeah, I know. She got jebaited. All right, I'm gonna put my glasses back on so I can see. I think it's been 5 minutes. All right, guys. Warnings are all given out. I mean, it's accurate. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and start. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you are at least 13 years of age, and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. God, every time they go through this, I mean, every time, like, they're really making me nervous now. Never seen that warning before? Really? Okay. Team Salvato. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. This is the most innocent game. Doki Doki. I mean, it looks innocent. Look at this. Skip. I don't know. Are we good on all these? It's just a dating sim? Uh-huh. Sure. Okay. Are we good? Can you guys hear everything fine? Is it too loud? Too soft? Am I too loud? All good? Are we good? Alright. Alright guys, we're gonna start. Enter my name. Okay. This is important. Move the webcam. Good idea. Where should I put it? Should I put it up here? Or should I put it down here? Top right? Top right? Okay. Now this is an important question. What do I name myself? Do I name myself Big Bird, or do I put my real name out there? Because I want to feel personal, right? You want me to put Cum Daddy? Really? Okay, any other suggestions? Any other suggestions for my name? Daddy will be good. Okay, I'll put Daddy. Okay, which one? Daddy or Cum Daddy? Whichever one gets the consensus. Alright, I'm gonna go with. Whichever one gets the consensus. Go Daddy? Okay, now you're switching. First you said Cum Daddy, now you Go Daddy. Anything with Daddy in it. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna stick... you know what? I'm just gonna do... Kawaii Daddy? Oh my god. Depressed Daddy? Oh, these are all good. Daddy-san? Hey, Fanny, I like that. Daddy-san. What do you guys think of Daddy-san? Oh no! Oh no! I hit enter by accident. Can I restart? Can I restart? Okay, let me quit. Oops, not quit. Oh man, I meant to go back to the main menu. Daddy, do good. Nut Daddy. Oh man, you guys have such good choices. I closed the stupid game by accident. Okay. New game. No, I can't delete it. I can't. Oh man, I'm just stuck with Daddy. Oh, I guess that's fine. Streamer eats out of dating sim. Okay, I didn't eat. I accidentally eat it out of it. There's a difference. Hey! Oh, that's a girl's voice. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ha! 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 I overslept again! But I caught you this time! Oh wait, maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. The song said, I can see myself making her, really? The song is so effing good. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Daddy. Oh man, this is so bad. That's mean, Daddy. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Daddy... That just sounds so wrong. Why does that sound so wrong? Have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Now this game's definitely not for kids, Daddy. Yeah, apparently not. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content, just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Okay. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. A good go-to start. You know, good choice. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you wait to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori, yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Eh? Meanie? Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki kept making cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! And thus marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Hey, honestly, I would too. Like, cupcakes are awesome. Just saying. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Gotta get them sweets. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? I glance around the room. What voice, Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Daddy, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't realize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She is also the one who made the cupcakes, according to Sayori. you can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, and then turns back towards the other girls. You're a Yuri fan? Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Just don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Daddy. They're gonna call me Daddy through this whole thing. Oh my god. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Daddy uwu. Basically, completely out of my league. Sounds like my real world problems. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Daddy. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? Oh, Daddy, yeah. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri, it's Yuri, walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. I'm dying every time you say Daddy in their dialogue. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. Icing is sweet, full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is very good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Oh my goodness, is she, what do you call that? Tsundere? Is she a tsundere? Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? Eh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe. But not for you, you know, you dummy. Oh, she definitely is. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us, before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Tsundere. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself be intimidated. Yuri is just trying to impress you. Eh? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori really seemed to really be happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Rudy also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Daddy... I'm not gonna get used to that. So, Daddy, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Screenshot? What did you screenshot? You want me to screenshot this? Or you screenshot, I don't know. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri chases the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Well, Daddy, what do you like to read, Pog? Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Make sure I get enough water. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Well, I've been playing a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you? I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Excuse me. Ugh, I hate horror. I think her voice... I'm having a hard time splitting her voice up from Sayori. I'll have to find a better voice for both of them. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Hello, Rift Owl. Hey, are you playing this blind? Yes, I am. I am playing this blind. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have a writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can send an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Hey Rift, thank you for following. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time when we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Daddy? Oh my god. Isn't that right, Daddy? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Huh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join the club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Oh, they all look sad. Look at them. But, I'm sorry, I thought... Daddy! Why did you guys make me name him Daddy? You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. For the branding? I mean, okay, you're right. You're right about that for the branding. Oh, they look a bit happier. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Ah, thanks, I guess, for the meme. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. That me, I would show up for cupcakes. Yeah, honestly, if there was a class just for cupcakes, I would show up for cupcakes. Like, no joke. Monica looks over at me once more. Daddy, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Daddy, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore, because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Alright, it's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member would like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Okay. Okay, so I don't get it. What are we supposed to do? Can we look at this again? I didn't quite pay attention to what that said. I just read it out loud. What am I supposed to do? Choose wisely? Oh god. Is there... If I choose poorly, does something bad happen? Pick the words you think your favorite girl would like best. Choose wisely and maybe something good will happen. Alright. So, which one should I go after? Are you guys Sayori fans? Natsuki fans or Yuri fans? Up to you? Okay. Okay. I'm not really a fan of Sayori. I guess Natsuki or Yuri. What's your taste? What's my taste? Who am I emotionally... I don't think it's her. I would say it's one of these two. I don't know, maybe her? Natsuki? I don't know, it's hard. I think I'm gonna go with Natsuki. Or it's hard. Kill Mary. Okay, kill her. Kill her. I don't know. I don't really feel like I'm comfortable with her. I know she's a childhood friend, but I don't really feel a connection. You know. Mary. I guess in this order, kill Mary, you know, do the business with, because she has that that voice, like that. Like she has that like that sexiness, right? But she'd probably make the better wife because she cooks cupcakes, right? I could eat cupcakes every day. Okay, it's my voice. It is my voice, but I was, you know, doing a somebody else a different. The way she whispers "daddy" in your own. Okay, I did whisper "daddy" to myself. I mean, is that so wrong? Is that so wrong to call myself daddy? Like, is it? Have you guys never? All right, Mike. Thanks for coming in, buddy. I appreciate it. Haven't you guys ever spent time in front of a mirror and been like, "Hey, good looking. Hey, daddy. Man, you just look so sexy today. Look at that body." You guys don't ever do that? I'm daddy. Mike, you're dad. Okay, sure. Mike, you're daddy. Have you guys never talked to yourself like that in the mirror before? Like, man, you are so good looking. Everyone wants you. You're just so smoking hot. Look at you. Everyone wants that body. Yeah. Have you never done that? Okay. Just me? Okay. I just tell myself you got this, you can do it. Hey, that's still positive reinforcement. You're still, you know. You've talked with girls about that? Dude, Mike, you gotta give me your tips, buddy. You gotta give me some tips. You gotta tell me how I need to approach people. Be like, hey, how you doing, girl? What you doing over there? Just a tip? Just a tip for them? Okay. Cute. What's cute? This is your training here by choosing wisely? Okay. So if okay, let's say I'm choosing by who I would marry, right? I think I would marry her. Or her. Oh my god. It's hard. I don't know. It's too early. Can't I choose both girls? I know it's kind of bad to be split between two girls, but this is a game, right? I can choose two different girls. And carry your entropy into exploding in them, then nature will happen. Whoa, we're talking about two different things here. We're talking about, I'm talking about marrying somebody. You're talking about carrying my entropy into somebody else and exploding into them. The harem play, I like your stop. Man, we get each other. Yeah, why can't it just be a harem? And then you would then be captive. I guess that's true. For eternity. Okay, I'm gonna make a choice. I chose her first, so I'm gonna go with her. So I'm guessing we have to choose. Stuff that relates to her. Would it be cute? Nibble, nature, smile. Definitely not smile. Cute? Oh, okay, cool, that's her. Redheads are dead. Giggle, party, chocolate, pout, incongruence. What the heck are these? I don't think it's in her personality to giggle. Does she like chocolate? She did make a cupcake, right? Okay. Electricity, disoriented, sweet. Oh, she's not sweet. I think that's her. Graveyard, alone. Fulgent, pleasure, sadness, agonizing bubbles. Oh boy. I don't know. Which word would equate to her? Would it be sweet? Bubbles? No, I think she would be Bubbles. Maybe Sweet? Oh no, I chose wrong. Vitality, Play, Twirl, Summer, Cage, Hope. Oh wow, this, I don't know. You'll get an idea after this, but don't want to give too many tips for this game, so, okay. You think Summer? Bouncy? This, remember, we're talking about the middle girl. Natsuki. Summer or Bouncy? She doesn't seem like the bouncy type. Cage? The middle girl could be bouncy too? Can she really? Oh, I see what you're saying. I don't know. Cage? How the heck would I... That doesn't seem like it would be. She can be anything she wants to? Okay. Summer? Okay, I'm gonna pick Bouncy. She is bouncy! She even bounced up and down. Okay, special strawberry marriage. I'm trying to find words that would equate with her character and not the other two. She's kind of like a tsundere. Like, Baka, what are you doing, Baka? Yeah. His secret someone, yeah. I mean, yeah. No, you. Cheeks? Can you lose at this game? I have no idea. Everyone kept warning me as I started this game. You know, Fanny over there is telling me, you know, you better watch out, your choices matter. And Jim, I don't know if Jim's still in here, but he was telling me too. I guess you do technically lose. Oh, man. Please don't limit women to a few words. I'm not, the game is. Okay, there's a difference. The game is limiting. Okay, since I chose Bouncy, do you think Hop would do it? Maybe Hop? It did! She's Bouncy and Hops. Okay. Portrait, Fluffy, Holiday, Whisper, Unrequited, Intellectual, Loud, Laugh, Friends, Massacre. Oh my god, what the heck? Go with your gut? Okay. I'll go through these faster. Crush these lollies into the dirt from which they spawn. They're not lollies. You'll see. They're high school girls. Oh, that isn't much better. Maybe Fluffy? Since I chose Bouncy and Hopping or whatever. Alright, that worked. Vertigo, Hair, Waterfall, Candy. Anything with food, I'm gonna choose her. Because that seems to be what it says. Sugar? I think it's sugar, right? Yeah. Anything with food. I know she likes food, apparently, because she made the cupcakes. Hurt, Amazing, Fear, Unstable, Embrace, Fireworks, Whirlwind, Heart, Death, Infinite. Listen to your heart when he's calling for you. Listen to your heart. Furry Death. I'm sweet to you? Oh, thank you. I didn't know I was so sweet. Fireworks? Would it be Fireworks? Hurt, Fear, Amazing, Whirlwind. What if all the words have the same reaction? No, because I know one of them, I chose one word one time and she jumped up instead of her. So... maybe Fireworks? Oh no, I chose wrong. Vanilla. Yeah. Anything with food, I'll choose her. Papa. Boop. Sunny. Games. Wonderful. Milk. Oh, there's food again. That's the easiest way. I know to choose her if it's something to do with food. Papa, come on. Meager blanket, empty raindrops. Lollipop. There you go. That's another food. Misery, crimson. Papa bless. Journey, forgive, existence, disarray, dark, valentine, pink skirt. Well, her hair is pink. Hey, that worked. Sunset, anime, imagination, headphones. Kawaii, melancholy, peaceful memories, Doki Doki, starscape. Papa don't preach. Da 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 da. Oh yeah, she likes manga, right? So she would probably like anime. Hopeless, tragedy, question, bunny, rose, socks, calm, excitement, clumsy, swimsuit. Doki Doki be meta. Fan service. Maybe bunny? Oh, that worked. I wasn't sure because I thought bunny might be her too. Analysis, romance, prayer, awesome, rainbow, covet, sensation, judgment, dance, scars. She's a furry. You know how I got these scars. What the heck do I choose here? Maybe judgment? I don't think the two of them would be judgment. So maybe she's judgment? Oh, nope. I got that wrong. I got that wrong. Shiny kiss, heartbeat, misfortune, broken, breathe, infallible, defeat, desire, destiny. Heartbeat? Would she be heartbeat? Because she was like Baka, like she was really nervous or whatever. Oh, cool. Okay. Silly, disaster, shame, lipstick, heaven sent, ribbon, spinning piece, treasure, comfort. She's wearing ribbons, right? So I think ribbons. Uncanny, suicide, anxiety, precious, unending, melody, joy, fantasy, bed, aura. Killing the game. Alright, buddy. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by really quick and saying hi. Bed. Hey, maybe I select bed. Would bed be it? Thank you for having me. Oh, no problem, buddy. Bye. A fantasy melody. No! Ah, dang it. Secretive, cry, skipping, daydream, extraordinary, anger, grief, pure, family, understanding. The skipping as in like skipping rope? Is that the skipping it means? Anger. Daydream. Secretive? Pure family grief. I think out of the three of them, she seems angry the most, right? Alright. Hi again, Daddy. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. Let's go! Streamlabs is a thief. You tried to scare me? You don't have enough points. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else was already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Daddy. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. I had 2,000 yesterday weapon. I think you bet it all. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Yeah, Natsuki. Don't worry, guys. Daddy always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Oh my god. Good thing we're not marrying her, right guys? Am I right? She just set her own house on fire? Jeez. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Daddy can become good friends too. Wow, you just want the girls to call you Daddy? I didn't choose it, okay? It was chat. Chat wanted me to put Daddy down. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Chat confers. Wait, Sayori. Oh, wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It will make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. Oh, shoot. Did I skip something? Oh, no, I didn't skip it. Oh, I hit the right mouse button and it went away. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. That's when you hit chat and with the who was up for me to put Daddy as my name. Should have been Pimp Daddy, Sugar Daddy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? Oh, maybe I made the wrong decision. Oh, maybe I should have chose her instead. Oh, man. I'm kind of regretting it now. Damn, she wanted. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. I mean, her name says it all. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Ugh. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. Nutski. No, it's not Nutski. It's Notski. But the other girl is Yuri. I approach her in case she needs a hand. Nutski. You guys are crazy. Man. You looking for something in there? Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Maddie, hey! What do you do? Raid? I didn't even get a raid thingy. Raiders Pog? Wait, Maddie, I didn't even get a notification. Miss Red, thank you, Red. How you doing? How was Little Nightmares? Hello, Raiders. How you guys doing? I am playing through Doki Doki Literature Club right now, as you can see on the screen. I just started. This is a blind playthrough. I've never played this game before. It was my first time, so I am excited. You beat Little Night... Oh, congratulations. Congratulations. That means we get to pick your next game, right, Red? How's this game going? Honestly, it's... You know, I'm having fun doing the different voices and stuff, but, I don't know. I literally just started, like... How long ago? An hour ago? No, less than an hour ago. 30-40 minutes ago. It's just a lot of reading, like dialogue so far. It hasn't been too much. Yeah, when we meet the goal. A lot of Yuri and not enough Nutski. It's Notski, not Nutski. Oh, and my character in game, Red, is Daddy. So all the girls here call me Daddy. Anyway, I hope we can choose your next game as like choose a horror game for you, because I know how much you love horror games. Yeah, she's my wife to be, Natsuki. Anyway, let me shout you out, Miss Red, cause you awesome. There it is. She just beat Little Nightmares. Well, just say shit. I lost it for a second. Oh, really? You're welcome. Yeah. Yeah, they keep calling her Nutsuki, and I'm like, it's not. She's not a nut. She's not Notski. Maddie, how would you say this? How would you say this where you are? Notski? Not. I don't know how to speak with an accent. Well, to you it isn't an accent, but... Manga. Natsuki. Notski. But they keep calling her Nutski. You read manga, right? Nutski, your wee saw your wee. Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. That's not true. Everyone loves manga. At least the majority of people do. What the heck are you trying to say here? Monica. I was like, what the heck are you trying to type? I couldn't read what you say. It's Monica. Okay, I love your name, sir. Naskeet. Manga is... Oh yeah, I already read that. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What is that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. Skeet, oh, not skeet. Guys, she's in high school, guys. She's a freshman. Calm yourselves. There it is. Oh, there it is. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. Now every time I say her name, I'm going to think of Nutski. I'd like to write something on your face. Oh. So you are Daddy. Yeah, I'm Daddy. I'm Daddy. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. Natsuki, a high school daddy? Yeah, I am. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. You ruined this game. You guys did. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the... If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Daddy. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Ugh. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. Hey, are we, like, fourth walling this? Is this these 4 girls? It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. Ugh. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Huh? What's that? I guess... Oh, no, I skipped something. Oh, no, I didn't. I'm good. I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that, Baka. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. I might stay for the Natsuki ship. Really? I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I don't notice. Ship, she got a boat. Charlie, Charlie, no. Ship, like, you know, pairing two people together. Like, oh, I ship Chandler and Monica. I ship, Ross and Rachel, you know? Oh, you went with Sayori in your playthrough? I'm on a boat. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be plot? Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop, but that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama, like when they get all into their backstories, when some of the romance starts to happen. That's what really makes it so good. There's so many touching parts. Is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Alright, Miss Red, yeah. Dude, your makeup was awesome today. Your makeup was on point. 100% on point. But thanks for lurking. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait. What's that supposed to mean? Ugh. Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't yet seen you at your full power. Thank you, I'll be back. Alright. Good save. This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well... Natsuki pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah. I need a daddygasm emote. It's coming with one more subscriber slot. One more subscriber, I'll get 25 sub points to open up another emote slot. Why does that matter? It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got into this manga. Sure. Like, I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that's impressionable. Definitely not a coincidence. Fanny. You didn't have to subscribe, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm pretty sure, yeah, because last time I checked, it was one. Emotes. There it is. I unlocked another tier 1 emote. I get to unlock one more with another 10 subscriber points. But I have the extra... Okay, so I will add... Once, Frika, your sister is still working on, you know, the emotes for me. I will add a daddygasm emote. That one... I don't know if you guys saw. Okay, so there's, where is it? I forgot what it was posted under. Was it under general? Sorry guys, give me a second. I'm trying to find where... Shoot, I wish... No, that's the clip. Oh no, where is it? Upya. What are you talking about, Upya? Yeah, it's the face from the IRL stream. That's what I'm looking for right now. I just don't remember where it was placed. Is it under me? No. Pets? No. Art? Is it IRL? Oh, there it is. So, alright. I found it. Guys. So, I'll ask Wumbo to help me with this. But since you guys want it so much. There it is. That's the emote you guys want, right? That's the one. So, it's the one we need. So for those of you who lack context, so last week I met up with another streamer named Yinboy. We went and got some ice cream, and the chat had me do this face, and they happened to take pictures of it and clipped it, and so now there's this face available. This is a face that I will make into an emote for you guys. All right, since we opened up that slot, that's what's gonna happen. So everybody thank Fanny for getting us to the for getting us there. Thank him. But yeah, that's the face you guys need but don't deserve. Is that how it goes? I forgot how it goes. He had the ice cream was so that he just Alright. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? Aw, look at her. Dude, she looks really young here. I'm kinda... this is kinda weird. We read on for a few more minutes. I've finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. She's a lolly. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well... Oh, it's her. Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, eh? You still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. Ugh. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge. Much less friends that something. Much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it'll be safe. At least it's safe here in the club room. So Monica was kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves all my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you to keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. I totally forgot that happens. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minority is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, the thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. Huh? Are you all ready with today's poems? Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Huh? Natsuki suddenly noticed how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright. Guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it over to Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Ah, yeah, but... Monica just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Huh? Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. Well, hopefully that's not foreshadowing. By tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. So what's the chances you're gonna read it on the show? Probably really high. Dude, my manga, I used to read it all the time on the toilet. Like, who hasn't read manga on the toilet before? Tell me, who hasn't? Have you guys ever not read manga on the toilet? Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Exactly. Best time to read manga is while pooping. That's the best time. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. So Natsuki would know that, right? Probably. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. LOL Nutsuk. Okay. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Oh shoot, what did I do? What did I do? I did something. Okay. That scared me. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Oh now. Oh, well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! I don't know if I can maintain her voice. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Well, 'cause she's the girl we're going with, let's show it to Natsuki. But my friend kept saying a little bit of Monica during my playthrough. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Okay, well, let's start with things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki reads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Huh? But what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well it's not that great, but let me show you what a real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So, in other words, you're saying you liked it? Ponda, how you doing, buddy? Thanks for stopping by. I'm playing through Doki Doki Literature Club right now. Doing well? Awesome, awesome. Irk. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. Ugh. You're You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica won't make me if I don't. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. What a wonderful poem. That is a 10 out of 10. That is wonderful. I wonder. Oh no, it doesn't say anything. I was thinking that maybe this like spelled something out, but it doesn't look like it. Chokep. That's what that spells. It's a pretty good poem. Wonderful, yeah, I'm crying. I know it's touching, right? It just really tugs at the heart. Click outside poem area to continue. It's just so beautiful. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well... Oh, shoot. What did I do? Well, because... Everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. Ugh, excuse me. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. Did you really? It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. Oh shoot, what did I do? I'm glad you learned something. Oh, I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's show it to our other waifu, Yui. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be better after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries your face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing Oh, I messed up. Okay, try that again. Rewind. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The heck does that mean? The end result was that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased? How? Never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ooh, even with glasses, I can't read that. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have stood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Whoa. Dope. That was dope. Dude, she can write. Holy cow. You guys see that? I'm sorry to have such terrible handwriting. Yuri's dope, yeah. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since this is our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? It's a weird question to ask out of nowhere. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost after all, Daddy. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose something. You did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. Oh shoot. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. It's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that's something. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's show it to Sayori next time. This is a good poem, Daddy. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it too seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you wrote that. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention, whoa, I skipped that. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I keep clicking over. I'll break my promise, okay. See? It's like I said before, Daddy. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full pleasure of oh my god. Full picture? Where the heck did I get full pleasure? My motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you testing me to wash away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Well, that's a interesting way to end a thing. Sayori. This is just a guess, but will they screwed? Did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Sorry, I was like, Sayori is my kappa? What the heck? Oh yeah, I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. Arachna, how you doing, my friend? How you doing, buddy? How was Mario's mansion? How was Luigi's mansion? It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast! Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. Hee hee. This is so much fun. Monica's the best. Ah, yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Just making food, you, it's good so far, probably finished it. Nice. I'm chilling, too. I've been playing this game for the past, I want to say, hour and a half. It's just a lot, it's a lot of dialogue to go through. Well, I guess I look forward to it. I guess we show to Monica next. Yo, is this your first one? I won't spoil this game. Batty Hughes. Yes, this is my first run. I've never played this game before, and everyone keeps telling me that to watch myself or watch my decisions. Hi, Daddy. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Ooh, excuse me. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we could do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Alright. Of course I'll be afraid to go. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled. Awesome, have fun. Thanks, I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. Heard of it but don't know anything about it? I honestly don't either. I just know that this is some sort of horror game thing, and there's a disclaimer at the beginning, so that kind of freaked me out. And people keep mentioning to like watch my decisions matter, like the choices I make here. So yeah, it seems like a dating sim at the moment. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I'll have to. Don't worry, Daddy. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's the sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Daddy. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, geez. No. It kind of makes you think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? I used to, yes. When I was a kid, I think elementary school. I remember reading Shel Silverstein books. Maybe a long time ago. He's famous for all the something. I missed it. Can I go back with the arrow keys? I cannot. He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. You know what? I better save, because I haven't saved at all today. Sometimes they're only a few letters long. Yeah. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see, so you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I could see why your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like something. Hey, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in a Wall by Monica. Playing music right now. It couldn't have been me. See the direction of the spackle protrudes, a noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I free of a blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a powerful copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching form around to everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't picking up on... wait, where did I... Yeah, hold on. I realized that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. That's crazy. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for free trials. That's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. Epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on time. Oh no, specific point, sorry. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and I will go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Whew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a different literature club after all. Okay, I sighed. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. Getting vaguely... They gingerly... I don't know what I'm reading. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper sharing at their respective poems. Like, my eyes are really bad. Wake up, Sean. Wake up. Grab a brush and put a little makeup. They gingerly exchange pieces of paper sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Oh, she's one of those people. Thanks, but I really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayuri liked it, and Daddy did too. So based on that, I gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, of course. which I haven't yet. And Daddy liked my poem too, you know? He even told me that he was impressed by this. What's going on? Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Edie. Oh, the music changed. I was like, I thought I did something wrong. Like, the music just disappeared. That's not what I... Oh, wait. That's not what I... You're just... Edie stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Daddy appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do look really cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the only one whose boobs magically grew. Whoa. I wasn't the only one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Daddy started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there. Daddy! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have it to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Daddy. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning them most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Daddy? Well... How did I get dragged into this mess in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. Oops. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's going to be... Okay, we have to go... Natsuki, right? Because we were trying to get with her. I don't know. Anyway, I'll be right back. I have to use the bathroom really quick, guys. I'll be right back, okay? Okay, I'm back. Let's see. Of course. Okay, so should we choose a side? Should we pick a side? Yuri, you're really talented. Well, but Natsuki has a point. I think that I rack my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with a few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over. And Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that. Yeah, it did, didn't it? Huh. Shows how much you know. That's not Natsuki. I think that's enough. Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me. Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing it can be definitely hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayori is nodding vigorously. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise. Thanks for noticing. She finally mutters that, barely audible. Yuri. Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said. So you don't need to feel threatened either. Well, if you say so. Hey, it's not like you need to apologize for me, Daddy. Sheesh. Natsuki takes a breath. The thing about... Natsuki glances around the room. Would everyone stop staring at me? Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sayori and Monika look away. Anyway, the thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all. Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with anyone. Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri. Sayori? I'll go make some tea. Eh? I was just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Well, now that we're past that, everyone, let's read each other's poems, right? I hope that it was worthwhile for everyone. Especially you, Daddy. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from the lazing around we got a little too used to. So my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere. No, not at all, not at all. There's still time before we go home, so we'll all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room, so maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for. I disagree, Monika. Huh? About what? That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun. Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori. In the end, though, Monika's right. Being in the literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Daddy, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too, so your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Daddy? Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? Between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That really is the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Whew. You know, Daddy, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think you'll get along with everyone. That's what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Internal monologue. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Alright. Oh man. That wasn't it. Okay. Candy has to be. I'm so glad they have all the ones with food. It makes it easy. Imagination? Oh no, that wasn't it. It's weird, just like swimsuit, tears, beauty, sunny, lucky, hurt, suicide. Like, that's such a huge jump. What would this be? Dang it. Playground, right? Fantasy milk. Bouncy. Lollipop. Hmm. Dang it. I'm waiting for the middle one. I screwed up twice. Or 3 times. I got her twice on, I got her once. Maybe marshmallow? Yeah, okay. I think that's good. I think I got majority of the choices I chose was her. I think. Sorry, I have to finish chewing. Another day passes and it's time for a club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Daddy! Yo, Sayori. Yo, looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in a club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Oh, speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Eh? Why not all of a sudden? No reason, really. Just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She almost with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns upside down and lets the contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the classroom. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your something and your something. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that leaves the one option. Wow! I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. Aha! I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Daddy to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved in like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is far enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution for retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Plop. Ka! Out of nowhere, Soji smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was... a cookie. A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie. It's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. That sounds good. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you! I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes one big bite. So good. Oof. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands in her mouth. I burnt my tongue. I'm going through a lot of cover just one cookie. A lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah! Oops. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. Yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Oof. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. That doesn't sound right. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Uh-huh. Mouthful of Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can't you tell Sayori? Eh? Natsuki glances around. Monica is in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. Oops. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just handing them something to cheat it. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? Yeah, you don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Sorry, I lost my place. Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Huh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. Oh, Monica chose the club after her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Daddy. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks! So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayote's mischievous escapade. But I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah, don't worry, I'll keep my promise. I pull the first volume of Parfait Girls out from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands and quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget. The chapter ended when Minori and Alice found Monica. Natsuki's voice resonates out from the from inside the closet. Jeez, I can't read. I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet. So I had to move some stuff around to clean up a little bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize it a bit. Ugh. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga. She's too short, she's a shorty. Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all toward 10. Wait, what? I'm getting distracted. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? Oh, Natsuki, there's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. So mean it's too high for... I know, you know, short people need love too, right? Who out there loves the short people? Raise your hands for... show your love for short people. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. I am the short people. Are you really? How tall are you, Miss Red? My mom is 4'11". I'm tall, so everyone is short by default. How tall are you? I'm a whopping 5'2". That's not terribly short. It's short, but it's not terrible. Taller than my mom. Oh, you're 6 feet? Jeez. I'm 5'6". Natsuki grabs a stool from the wall and unfolds it. I'm more like 5'6.5", so I'm close to 5'7". Think I'm too short or something? I mean, I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly, because of its collapsible design. Oh, the back pain? Oh, man. That sucks, man. Yeah, the taller you are, the more pain. That's why so many athletes have so many health problems afterwards. Scoliosis is making me shorter, though. Oh. Sorry to hear that, Miss Red. Don't want to make you shorter. We need to stretch you out. Make you tall. Aha. Careful. I know what I'm doing. Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. She reaches it. The stool will be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki's just being stubborn as usual. I'm the optimum height of 5'6". Hey! Wait, what? What's good? Oh. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. Okay, maybe one day I'll be shrunken as my grandmother. My mom is already short. I know it's kind of like I dread the day. I love the day where I'll start to lose my muscle mass and everything, and I'll be like hunched up, and I'll be like 4 something. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? Kya! The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Wah! Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. There! Having almost fallen, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just... I said I could do it. I don't want your help, okay? Sigh. I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. So you got all your makeup off, Miss Red? Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see. Classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Aha! Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. Ah. It's a little dangerous as the chair swivels and rotates. But I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. It's still gone, yay! Natsuki climbs onto the chair and slowly bounces onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the wall. Against the side of the doorway and simply watch. Ah, there we go. See, I can easily do it now. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on a shelf below. Wah! The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? Who was it who told me not to help? yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see her. Whoa, dude, what are you doing? I can almost see up her skirt. Gah. I force myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. What she realizes, I'll be dead. Oop. Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set, easily the largest one on the shelf. Heavy. Hey, Daddy. I don't think I could bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one. Eh? But then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Or that's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. What are you doing, Step Club member? Oh, man. Alright. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean, stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Eh? Oh, the music stopped. Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box. What are you looking at? You're trying to look at my... Natsuki is like... Natsuki's like, I wasn't looking at your privates there. No, not quite yet. No. No, Rift. Fanny. Fanny pack is 6 feet. You're close though, Rift. I'm not. I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box. You perv. You set me up. Go away. Get out. But I'll do it myself. Ah, the chair slowly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki. Kya! The scene turns into chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of their hands, and the books go flying. I got you. Crash. Hydrate? Okay. Hey, Pona, welcome back. Damn, I've never been the tallest person, neither am I. I played sports all through high school. I was never the tallest person. But I think that makes sense that I wouldn't be. Especially in sports like basketball, I'm not gonna be taller than anyone. Like everyone. I played volleyball. Nice. I played basketball and football in high school. Mike, you're 5'11". There's another tall person there, guys. Oh, you played volleyball for a bit? I didn't know that, Ponda. When I was younger, I played... I mostly played basketball in my life. When I was younger, I played a little bit of soccer and baseball as well. Can't spike though, I'm good at serving. I can't get enough airtime to spike a ball, so... What do you mean you forgot your height? How do you forget your height? Somewhere between 5'9", 5'10". 5'9 and a half? 5'9 and 3/4? I can't get my hand over the net. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. At least you can try and kind of, like, if I have no air time off the ground. If I try to jump to spike anything, yeah, it's just not going to happen. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. Ugh. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Ugh. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. Gah. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Eh? Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her. Gross. The fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki didn't notice herself. Why did she punch me? She's the one that fell. And she's punching me? Summer, but I'm Asian. Yeah, I'm Asian too, so that's fine. Us Asians, it's okay for us to be short. What were you thinking? You sicko? Everything okay over here? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly peers in. Monica! See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez. Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy. I didn't. Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I never knew being short was a thing. It's not. I need lengthening surgery to get 3 inches. I think I've heard of like lengthening your limbs, right? So you get an extra like half an inch or to an inch. It's like I don't do surgery. Oh, you got me. You got me. I know. Don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no. My. I look down. Natsuki's kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. Ah, it must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to flex the crease, but she can't get it out. Then why did the music stop? Why did the music stop playing? Being natural is better than being engineered to look better. Depends on who you ask, but I think that's personally right. Riff says, as someone who has played this all the way through, I never noticed all the sudden nods. No, I don't make engineering surgery. Yeah, I don't know. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut and throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Oh no! Oh, this is for health reasons? Yeah. My guy, she's dying. I mean, dying. She's crying. Oh. You fool! I was a test tube baby, made to be the perfect height of 5'6". You're a god amongst men. Being 5'11" must ignore that you need one more digit, 6 foot. Yeah, I can't imagine being 5'11". I'm like, at that point, do you just round up to 6 feet and tell people you're 6 feet tall, even though you're 5'11"? You're close enough, right? What's your shoe size? I wear a 9.5. I have the feet of a basketball player. Hey. Size 12? Okay. I mean, yeah, basketball players have big feet. That's true. Like Shaq's shoes are like 20-something inches. I called it. To me, I'm actually 5'11" and a half, but 6 is easier. Yeah, just round it up, right? I would assume everybody does that. I could sleep in Shaq's shoes. Yeah, his shoes are massive. They're like this. They're like this big. It's ridiculous how. I mean, the man is 7'1", so. Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No. I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today. Is that really true? You're taller in the morning? I guess because gravity isn't acting on all your bones and joints. Oh, why is she crying? I feel bad. Do you guys know why she's crying? Yeah, because your joints haven't been pushing it. That's what I thought. Basketball players make me think half giants are real. I don't, yeah. Might as well count morning height. Or take both morning height and post morning height, and then see which one gives you more height, and take that. Because every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright. Well, I'll help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of your manga for you. Ah. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This will help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers. You're really nice to me. Huh? That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers his head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple of minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering scattered books. I like that. I didn't... Okay, Did I really friend zone her, or did the game friend zone her? Like, really, realistically, I didn't make a choice. The game chose for me. Cataclysm, thank you for following. I appreciate it, thank you. I think that's how you say it, Cataclysm. It looks like Cataclysm. Rip. Okay, guys, it's not rip. I still have a chance with her, right? It is Cataclysm. Yeah, that's what I thought. I still have a chance. The game made me friend zone her, but I didn't necessarily friend zone her. Right? I didn't screw this up, did I? I right? Hell yeah, brother, Trump 2020. We're just gonna have to find out. It's always the same dialogue? Okay. Ooh, okay. That scared me. He's just a nice dude. I gotcha. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. It's nothing. Natsuki's holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up, if you insist. He's an anime protagonist. He friend-zoned all... That's very true, huh? That makes sense. Are there any guys besides you in the game? I honestly have no idea. Oh, there aren't? Well, that's interesting. Okay. Well, that makes sense, because if you're the anime protagonist, you're the only guy that matters, right? You're the only guy that matters if you're the anime protagonist. This game, man, made me want to kill. I hope not. The guys are ghosts after playing this game. True. I was in the same spot as last time and I opened the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties in together with this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monika gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know. Told you. Oops. Yeah. I returned to my seat and slipped the book into my bag. This might be the third poem. I'm not 100% sure. Oh, it is the sharing. Okay. Well, of course we're gonna share in Natsuki. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously, you think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? Sorry. Okay, we're gonna go to Sayori. I'll tell you, Natsuki face freezes like she just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flares to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Excuse me. Sayori is best girl. Does everyone love Sayori? Did I make the wrong choice? Hey, Daddy. Ugh. I'm not gonna get used to that. Hey, Daddy. Did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No. I just told her that. My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monica that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face. I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Daddy? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. I didn't understand Monica's joke at all. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need the answer to that. It was just something for you to think about. Though I'm glad we're going to difficult. Yeah, I'm glad too. So you guys get to see a different girl. It's literally, I know it's literally in my name. It's weird that the game is just, usually when someone says Daddy, it's usually my whole name. They'll be like Big Daddy or BigBirdBigDaddy or something like that. They'll just call me Daddy. All girls best girl in this game. It's just something for you to think about. Hey! Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monica's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monica? Of course, I liked it. Oh, you should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know? You have a bad habit of doing that. Huh? But Daddy wrote this poem. And we're supposed to share with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Daddy's done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just going to hold on to this. If you insist. Oh, man. Oh, she likes me. She likes me, guys. She's gonna keep my poem. Oh man, we did it. We did it. We're in. We're not friend zoned. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Never mind. Natsuki. I'll give you the poem, but that's still not very fair to Sayori. She hasn't gotten to read it yet. So what? Well, I guess Daddy is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it. Get in there, playa. Fine. Natsuki returns my poem. It's not like she's going to like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. I know, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. Alright. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. What in the world is this? Okay. That's quite a poem. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think it was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I'll have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're behaving. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It could be about anything. I wrote it to be easily related. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Jeez, I couldn't read for a second. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. I'm sure a lot of people can too. You know, I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay? Well, thanks for being honest. What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow too, okay? Alright, I will. Alright, let's show it to Sayori. Ooh, I like this one, Daddy. It has some nice feelings in it. Ah, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. Yeah? I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean. I'll try to keep it in mind. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well... Wait, what? What's tomorrow? 6? What? I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud to a little bug and make a nice and safety work bowl. Make a nice happy rainbow. Certainly, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Daddy. You know, I should probably save because I have not saved in a while. Thanks, Daddy. I should go write that down then. You can redeem my poem now, okay? You can read my poem now, okay? Does I say battles or I bent down and hit 6 by... Oh, okay. I was like, 6? What are you... Am I missing something in the game that has to do with a 6? Like, I didn't know. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shield with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle of starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a little to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more battles. Bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering secrets hiding in nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scrapping and scrapping. Scraping and scraping? I don't know. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf should be... could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Oh, that rhymed. Finally, all done, I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Did you want bottles that much? Where did I leave? Oh yeah, I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let go, it shatters against the tile between my foot and where did I leave off? If I don't know, don't know if but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over. They were supposed to be for my friends. My friends weren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo. Inside my head. Oh no, she's crazy. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't recognize something like this coming from you. Monica's laughter. Monica taught me a whole lot. I don't know where I got laughter from. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. Point is, it came out good and you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. It's real poem hours up in here. Right. I think once this I finish sharing with everyone and end the day, I'm gonna end the stream for today. I'll probably, if I can, I'll continue more tomorrow. Otherwise, it'll be on Friday or Saturday. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Hey, Bad, thanks for following. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you so much. Helps me understand my own feelings a little better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something. Before dropping it, no better than a week later. It takes like 4 hours to finish a game? Oh, really? So am I like... Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me. I was going to ask you if I'm halfway through. Sayori's always had the habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Yuri. Are you still mad at me? Huh? For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday. Because reading this poem? Now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine. That's not really true. Meaning when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no. Yuri, you might be reading into this a little too much. How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So please, don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants, but it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori. Yuri, please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but as she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts, I sigh to myself. All I could do is accept that, to abide that request, rather. Oh man, so we're done with Yuri forever. You're slower since you're reading it out loud. I gotcha. Hey Mike, you're back. Hi again, Daddy. That was kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I'm glad the two of you have been getting along so well. That's one way of putting it. Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. Okay. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangents. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a porcelain trust. And Lila's poem of meaningless. Load me. What? Oh, save me, load me. Is it? Does the game want me to save the game and then load it again? I don't know if that does anything. Let me see. Oh no, no, no. It is the. Oh shoot! It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I don't know where. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It is the kind of thing I never seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. What? Choosing where and how to space your words can totally arrange the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're... The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over noise. Okay, I don't know. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what's going on about it, though. Okay. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as physical expression of feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is absolute about something. Jeez. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult situation. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Is that a clue? Dudes, okay, so we had, in that poem it had save me at the top and then load me at the bottom, right? And then she just mentioned, when you're making a difficult decision, make sure you save your game. So, I saved the game. I mean, that makes sense, right? I don't know. Don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your minds. Or when something unexpected might happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Thanks for listening. Suck sex. Silly Monica, this isn't a video game. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going in to keep it simple, okay? Okay. We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the events. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. My cursor keeps going off the screen. I don't understand. Ah, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. What's going on? Okay, there we go. We're going to be performing. Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think is that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea. Liar. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my dream, or I could never in my life do something like this. Sure. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head and fists. Let's see. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and you. I've never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for people to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. Natsuki, but I still think we can give it our best shot. Alright, ready? If we start the event and each put on a good performance, that will inspire others to do the same. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons something happened. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the name, feeling, and I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing. Shoot, I keep closing the in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem. Then I know you can do it. No one. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Way to break the fourth wall, Monica. Alright, Mike. I wanna be the very best. Wait, do you want me to sing to this background music? Or sing the original? I don't know how I would sing it to this. I wanna be the very best. No one ever was. To catch them is my real test. Train them is my cause. I will travel across the land, searching far and wide. Each Pokemon to understand the power that's inside. Gotta catch. That doesn't really sound good. I'll do the regular version. I think I gotta turn down the volume of my headphones. I wanna be the very best that no one ever was. To catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause. I will travel across the land, searching far and wide. Each Pokemon to understand the power that's inside. Pokemon, gonna catch them all. I know it's my destiny, Pokemon. Oh, you're my best friend. In a world we must defend. Pokemon, gotta catch them, my heart's so true. Our courage will pull us through. You teach me and I'll teach you. Pokemon, Gotta catch 'em all, gotta catch 'em all, Pokemon. Clap, 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 clap. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love you, brother. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. I don't know what part we're at, but I'm enjoying the scene. Lorenzo, so I'm guessing we're in the beginning, the first hour or two, but I appreciate you stopping by. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we could do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over... Yeah, okay. I just have to get over with. Alright! Ugh. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri detectively glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Yeah, so far so good. This game's really interesting. All I've done really is answer journal questions and stuff. There hasn't been anything really yet, so but I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. Uh-oh. What does that mean? That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. Ah. There's a fly. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. There's anime girls, that's all we need. Yeah, I agree. Who's your favorite? Of the four, who's your favorite? No, wait, Monica. Oh, wait, Monica. This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go meet? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Amen. Amen. Monica begins reciting her poem. She just started talking. Why would she say amen? Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. Gosh, I can't see today for some reason. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something else she's done before, or is she simply a natural? You going with... Okay, Sayori. I see Natsuki, Yuri. She really knows her story stuff, and I love talking with someone about plots and also shy. Gotcha. She's the best girl. Okay, for Natsuki. Well, it's pretty split between you guys. No Monica fans. Mike, you're a Natsuki fan too. No one's a Monica fan here? Okay. I guess no one likes Monica. Natsuki's the best girl. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? All the girls are the best girl. I'm a fan for all of them. I got you, Monica. Okay. Alright, you got Monica. We got one under Monica's corner at least. I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Wow, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting into so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words that transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Uh-oh. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes gravity. He's choked. He's so mad. And glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. Natsuki's fine. I like them equally, just somewhere more equal. Right now, I like Natsuki, honestly. Natsuki's fun. Ponda, you agree? I have great taste. You do have great taste. And I'll be back later in the game. Good luck, Cuba. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by. If I don't stream tomorrow or Friday, I will definitely stream Saturday. I usually stream around the same time every night, except for today. Today is an outlier. But I usually stream around 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Okay, Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down and something. Okay, I guess I'm next in line there. I guess I'm next then, is what it is. So Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. Okay, this one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. I guess so. Imagine you're reciting to yourself like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out handy. It'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayuri begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayuri is. It's serene and bittersweet. Gotcha. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayuri's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayuri meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. I did it. Good job, Sayuri. Even Daddy liked it. I guess that's a good sign. At least for me, it is. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayuri. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with That kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery won't work as well. They might need a little more than force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing for that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Then next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Daddy. Oh, I thought she was like saying it threateningly. Don't go. Don't make me go. Like, please don't make me go before Daddy. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Daddy lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. Haname, thank you for following. I appreciate it. I'm so sorry for the inconvenience. I mean, I can't even fucking want to. Yeah. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Hey, we still get applause. Awesome. Sorry I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that will improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. My brain is not working this late at night. While she's still a little enthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Oh well. You at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. Doing it in front of other people, yeah. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, we won't have much to worry about for the festival. That's it. I want to thank everyone for coming through. Jeez. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Ah, yeah. No problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can't do this. I can do this. Alright? I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. No, we don't want Monica. We want Natsuki. Oh well. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make it such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Daddy, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of crazy things have already changed. But hey, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. So I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we're going. What did you say? I like how we get to. Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that the one day Natsuki has to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, what do I choose, guys? Okay, so we've already been building up a relationship with Natsuki, right? So it would only make sense, I would think, to continue choosing her. Am I right? Like, I don't know what to answer this. Okay, can I save this? Okay, I guess save it. Okay, maybe I'll do. Like, we don't necessarily. We can still be with her, but we don't have to walk her home necessarily, right? Or we can walk somebody else and it not necessarily be a date. But we want Natsuki. She's best girl. Walking home with Natsuki, huh? Why does the thought of that money make my heart pound? I mean, I think I would be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down. Isn't she so cute and fun to be around? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's over time. They're going to happen. Okay, now you're good. Well, maybe, but I just like to think, God. Alright. I just like to think about so long before you win. We don't need anywhere. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry, everyone is different. Nobody in the Red Club is a replacement for you. If you say so. I typed it. Did I get directions? I don't know. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. It was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a... something. Such a what? My clothes place it for you if you say so. Conversation shows up and I'm being left feeling awkward. Okay. I can't just lie to her, but if there's something that makes her happy, I would adhere to take pathway. I hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. My glasses are a little smudged. That's why I keep mispronouncing words. Is that better? Okay, that's a little bit better. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen that time? Okay, so after this, I think I'm going to end the stream. This will be the last journal entry today. Oh, can I not save? Oh no, it let me click. That's weird. Okay. Okay. I was like, what am I doing? Okay, still want her. Here's Inferno. What do we select? I can't remember what I selected the first time. Maybe play? Oh no, that's Coyote. Bouncy, yeah. Okay, I was like, where did everything go? Is there any jumping here? No. Sure, I'll take the Dodgers. Dodgers. Sorry, I was just looking at the score. Dodgers like destroyed the Braves today. Uncontrollable adventure. Fluffy. Okay. Westlaw, melancholy, whisper, tragedy. Oh no, I think depression is one of them. Nope, never mind. Ribbon for sure. Why does it keep going away? Marshmallow. Secret of Charms. Memories, Dream. Oh, pink. Duh. Choir dance. Oh, lollipop, yes. Games, yes. I will choose I'll choose I don't know what. Nibble? Okay, cool. I almost didn't know. Chocolate, yes. Maybe. At first I thought that said jiggle. It's giggle. Shame jumpy. Vanilla. Sugar. Grief, death, forgive. Romance? Nope. Dang it, that wasn't it. Cheese. I will choose. Childhood? Dang it! Aw, man. This is just lazy. Would be under unstable? Nope, that was Yuri. Dang it. Socks, embrace, kiss, beauty, and other things. Dang it. I messed up. That one was harder. That was a lot harder. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Hahaha. You must have had a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up a piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that club where we wouldn't be here if we weren't for the turf? I'm super happy you're all playing coming off for the festival too. Oh yes, I can't wait for the festival. It's going to be tonight. Well, yeah, I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious. Hey, that's why I would go. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Well, that's not a compliment. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? It's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squids? You people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? What do you mean, you people? What do you mean, you people? Why did my stream open? That was weird. Okay. Because it's writing me Monica. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Ah, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as the Yuris or Sayoris anyway. Excuse me, where's Sayori anyway? Oh dear, no one. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I leave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Ah. Sorry. Hey, don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Is everything alright? Don't get confused. Let's see. Why wouldn't he be? It just feels like you're a little off. So sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayuri shows me her skills. Okay. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I wordly glanced at Sayuri being turned upside down. I didn't catch that. But the conversation has already been dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayuri recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Daddy, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything set up with Sayuri recently? Anything with her? Oh, you know. Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? Excuse me. I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Costume of Sayuri, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down the neck. Maybe there's something on her mind. I'm not the one asking you, Daddy. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bother her. This time. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask you if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. Oh no, it's important for me too. I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure? You have to say she seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing up. Maybe she just had a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind annoys you. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say it too much, but Sayuri talks about you more than anything else, you know? Oh gosh. Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayuri is always like this? She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any difference now than it always has been. You're so funny, Daddy. That's so weird. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. Oh, that's a good point. That's interesting. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it afterward. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she had to forget about it, but I already know that her would be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk, walks across the room to where Sayuri is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayuri and gently talk to her. Oops. Why did that open up? But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayuri told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for 5 muscles. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey you! Oh, the music changed again. I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki lets us down. Sorry. She's holding a volume large... She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. Gosh, it's getting late. My head is like... it's already starting to turn to mush. That's right. Sometimes just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave. I'll leave you alone, and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. Elizabeth practically mumbles that last part. Now I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. Of course, because they're proud. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Maybe it's not right for me to go after her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Question mark. Should have thought of it as ways. Natsuki feels the book she's holding in her hands. She means a lot to you, doesn't she? We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not. Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry up and get started already. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the classroom. Why don't we share our poems now? Okay. My eyes are starting to droop. I am mispronouncing words like crazy. I think I need to go to sleep. Let me save this first. Don't worry. Do not fret. I will be back. I might be back tomorrow if I decide to stream. Or perhaps Friday, and I will definitely stream on Saturday if that's the case. I'm not quite sure yet how tomorrow's going to turn out. I have to see. If I do end up streaming, you guys will see me online, and then go from there, I guess. But thank you for chilling out with me. Thank you for everyone, the new followers. Let's see, who was the new ones today? Today we had Ollie, Aussie, Rift, Fanny Pack subscribed, Cataclysm, Bad A, and Haname. Okay, that's a lot. Thank you guys so much for your support. Honestly, lot to me that you would watch a guy like me play through this game. So far, nothing has really happened too crazy. Just a lot of talking at the moment. But I'm sure it'll start to pick up probably soon. So, yeah, fingers crossed. If I don't see you guys tomorrow or Friday, I will see you Saturday for sure. So, who should we raid? Since we have people here, should we raid a random person playing Doki Doki? Who else is playing right now? Oh, there's a bunch of people, different people playing. Bob Saget 01. I'll go to that link. Let's see what he is. Oops, wrong one. Alright, Kat, this is what about Bob Saget 101. Tesla goes oh, he has 4 followers. If no one else has any suggestions, sure, I'll raid.
¿Qué pasa, güey?
Alright, sure.
Balls on this guy.
No one has any other things.
That and
Make sure I type it.
sing it, brother. Get the voice of an angel, man. Holy shit.
Alright, guys. So, have a good night, or good morning, good afternoon, wherever you guys are. And,
And you must be
yeah,
the
I'll
Monopoly.
see you guys another time. I'll say a quick hello before I bow out for the evening. But, take care. Thank you guys again, all the new followers. I appreciate you all.
Shotgun, bro.
Take care, you guys.
Oh.